Appreciate everybody for showing up tonight for this on Mike Friday. What up, everybody? What up? Big shout out to everybody out there on the back street. Big shout out to all my people over there in the Shark Tank. What's up? Thank you for showing up tonight. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. Now, one of the things that I was talking to Mo about, here lately, he going into surgery, I think, on the 9th. But we just happen to be sitting back just conversating about, our dogs. And Mo still be, he still got his little breeding programs and, he's doing his Malinois and shit. And I noticed our enthusiasm about the quality of our dogs still carries a lot of weight, even though we're not doing shit. But just having a feeding dogs, the expense of just feeding dogs, quality still means a lot to us. And it was funny because I said something about it, because he's going over a breeding program with me, about some future breedings. And I said, hey, man, you coming up with all these ideals and shit. What you trying to do, sell dogs? He said, no. I said, so why are we breeding dogs? He said, man, if I live long enough, I want to see at least something on the ground, that one last hoorah, at least get it on the ground. I said, are you going to be willing them to me? You know what I mean? Because if you leave it up to me, I'm going to be selling the whole damn yard. And he was like, well, at least he want to leave me in good standings. And I kind of laughed about it because he's so serious about it. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny that after all these years and all the bullshit, he can still maintain that aspiration for the quality of what he feeds and what he wants to feed. Not sell, but just feed. Just to see what it would do, if he still had it in him to create good dogs. And it kind of made sense to me, what brings me back. I watch a lot of the other podcasts and I see everybody's dogs. I see them all on Facebook, great dogs. And it's almost like I see people selling young dogs for $1,000, $2,000. And makes you wonder, for the people who buy these dogs, and with times the way they are, pedigrees don't matter. How this game even works anymore. So that's just one of them things that we talked about that kind of made me think about, even suggesting the fact that, breeding, my little female. Because again, I don't want to be raising no damn puppies, not selling nothing, but, she came out of a litter of 11. Believe that. Now, out of that 11, you guys, there was 9 females and 2 males. Out of that 11 was 9 females and 2 males. My son got rid of everything except for one of the males and 3 of the females. I got one, Hella. Then we got Spice, which Mo gave to his daughter. And then my son kept Samson and Delilah. These are very good bred acting pit bulls. The thing was, none of us was ever thinking about breeding anything for the purpose of selling anything. So I've tried to get an understanding of the mind frame of people who do have these dogs, and if papers don't matter, what's I guess I'm trying to say, what is the big marquee supposed to look like? What makes this bulldog better than the next? You know, the American Pit Bull Terrier, to me, is never going to be in competition with the bullies. Those are two separate entities as far as I'm concerned. Now, if I had a bully on the yard, I probably would be selling bullies. You know what I mean? Because first of all, look how big them dogs is, man. I have, I see the cost of what it takes to feed the big and the little one I got. So I can imagine what some of you guys are feeding when you got a couple of these dogs, let alone what the bill would be if I had some damn bullies. And it's just not something I ever wanted to get into, to try to make a profit off the dogs in that type of manner. And I'd just be wondering, from the pit bull community, what's the big selling point anymore when you don't have, the merits that comes along with them? It kind of makes it like lose its steam. And it's important because coming from where we came back in the past, remember the early 80s, all the way up to the mid 2000s, and then some after that, because again, Mo was still controlling a lot of the breeding programs and as things went along. But he never wanted to get into breeding dogs to sell. So we kind of had that conversation about, when he came to me and said, hey, I want to breed old girl over here. And I said, why? And he, we talked about it because again, I still look at, I watch other people's shows and we never talk about the now. So it's hard to even get into what the now is when you're not in the now. But you see the momentum and the conversations and the back and forths, and it just, all of it just looks totally different, at least for me. I'm pretty sure for him, being that from the era we come from to the era, where we're at now, how do you keep up the quality? Remember, again, for us, it was always the quality of the dogs. In order for us to be anything like we were in the past, and calling ourselves breeding anything, y'all know our history and how we bred in the past. Champions are grand champions, you know what I mean? So it was always kind of funny, to even think about talking about breeding anything, and it has to be an exceptional dog for, Mo to even have that conversation with me. And it was funny because when I had it with him and I told him about the now part, and I was much more like, the selling of puppies, he was totally against selling puppies. Still so totally against selling puppies, but was willing to give puppies away to the right people. And that right there, I could understand that. I could see me taking, a male and a female and riding out with it. I could see that, you know what I mean? Because again, my dog, she's still young. She won't be 2 until August. So I could see us doing something like that. And then you've got a couple other people who want dogs that I'm pretty sure he'll give them a dog, but want to keep something for himself, you know. But I just be wondering, you know, what's the big, you know, how do you move forward? How do you feed? I mean, I couldn't even imagine even trying to feed 10 dogs in the now. It would make sense. To me, it doesn't make sense for me. And sure enough, make get him to understand it don't make sense for him, because what are you going to be feeding them for? You know, got, I think, three, well, actually three guard dogs, Malinois, and between me and him, we got 4 dogs, 4 American Pit Bull Terriers, and they're great bred dogs. I ain't gonna even lie to you. We don't talk about them. You know, we talk about them, then we don't talk about them, because there's some of old stuff that's been around and been kept up with, and they're good. But being that we're not selling anything, we don't want to get people's all hyped up, talk about twins, send me a puppy, sell me, at least sell me something. Because when you start doing that, you know, then you just falling back into our past. Because it's hard to sell something, you know, when you kind of don't have a background of why you sell it, you know. You know, back in the day when we used to let dogs go away and people used to buy them, they would always, you know, we would tell them, you know, this one here didn't make the team, but we're gonna give it to you at this price right here. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with it, but if I tell you he didn't make our team, I'm just gonna tell you, great bred dog, breed the damn dog. A lot of people, you know, they follow that. Now, there are some when Mo was, you know, when we first got out, when he was going through his marriage problems, and we sold them first 30 dogs. I think it was about 30 dogs. A lot of people got some good dogs. You know, what are they? And a lot of them, that's how they got out there and did what they did. Jamie Long, that's how he had some up there. They bought pretty much a lot of the dogs we had back then. And them dogs went out and they show why they was on Going Hard's yard. But today, day and time, is different trying to do that, because back then when we were getting rid of those dogs, you know, the dogs had papers, the dogs were bred real good, and we felt good about, you know, what we were selling, because these are tested dogs. This is what you need to do, type of situation. It's not like that now, so this is why didn't want to get into the puppy conversation, you know, and being that we was having the conversation, and because, you know, he basically trying to convince me, you know, to breed, you know, the next time she comes in heat. She, you know, she done had her heat, and we done, you know, I let that pass, but her sister came in heat again, and her sister Spice comes in heat every 90 days, like on clockwork. So that means my female is going to be coming in heat here soon. And she's coming up on that, in August, she will be that 2 years old. And I, you know, hey, okay, well, you know, that's a good dog, man, but what if we mess around and have, you know, they came out a litter of 11, you know what I mean? What if we have that many puppies, man? Who's gonna be taking care of all them damn dogs? We gonna be selling some puppies? You know what I mean? And I haven't gotten to that reality of even taking a chance of wanting to sell puppies, because once you get started doing that, Then, you know, it takes a new turn. Now you become a damn breeder. And when you're trying to always breed with quality, you know, the quality of the animal, you know, I never wanted to ever think that money controlled the quality. You know, we done got rid of a litter, maybe 9 real quick, and all of a sudden you got another litter already over here from the other sister, and then you got another litter sitting over there with him from the breedings, but from the 2 males, based on somebody else coming through studying out. And then, you know, he gonna get some puppies out of them breedings from them 2. Them are great bred dogs. And before you know it, we out here doing something we never done before, and that's puppy peddling. You know, because again, how do you puppy peddle something if the papers don't matter? You know, how do you speak on the quality of something if it's not done the same way that we was doing it back then? Are we working off the name? I have never thought we would ever get to the point to where we had to work off our name, because we never worked off the name. We always worked off the quality of the dogs. The dog was a bad motherfucker. That's mama, that's daddy. 2 bad motherfuckers. Off grand champion so-and-so or champion so-and-so. You know, we take a look at it, you know, and then it do what it do. But that was then. Couldn't imagine what that would look like trying to do some shit like that now. All on YouTube talking about selling some damn puppies. Don't work for us like that, you know? But just that conversation led up to me saying what I'm saying, because I don't understand, you know, based on the now part of the way things go is, what's the marquee? What's the big selling factor? Papers don't matter. You know, Jeep been dead, Red Boy been dead, Yellow been dead. You know what I mean? All these different dogs that we done bred to, all these dead dogs are dead and gone. What the hell are we working off of now? And then what would be the purpose? How would you know? I mean, not everything, because it was bred good, works out good. We know the numbers. Been a lot of great breedings where shit didn't work. You know, you know what's the money factor? What drives, you know, the breeding programs nowadays? You know, Tom is well established at what he does, and he has done it over the years, and he has the ability to go out and buy back dogs to become something based off their name. I ain't looking to be buying back shit to be talking about breeding a damn thing, personally. You know, I'm too old for that type of shit. But it's just a good conversation, you know, Ben, I got all my bulldog lovers out there, and all you guys are out there doing your breedings, and, you know, you can talk a good game, but I always wonder what's driving the market. What about it is really driving the market? Because these days and times is a little bit different. Well, I'm not even saying, well, it's a little bit different, because what changed? The law changed. Now, I happen to see on TV, you know, on the news, where they got this new DNA program where they're going in, taking dogs, analyzing them, and even down to their cause of death, and ready to put people in jail behind those autopsies. Imagine that shit. Doing autopsies on dogs, checking the DNA, because I'm pretty sure what's the purpose of having the DNA on a dead dog? Oh, the government has a DNA profile on pit bulls. Is that not amazing? Ain't that one for the record books? Had it on the TV, had it on the news channel here in Tampa, just as big as they. I'm pretty sure if they doing it here, they doing it in other places. I just guess they just happen to just put it on the news here so we could just, you know, see the new thing that they're doing to what they said, and they actually said it, to combat, you know, dog fighting. This is another method of them combating dog fighting. So just keeping that thought in mind, you know, and then thinking about, you know, everything that goes on, you know, people selling puppies and all this other shit. And the government just, they can already do what they want to do because you see how that works. And investing in something like that to crack down, just it takes me back to why in the hell does a breeding program matter if papers don't matter, quality doesn't matter? These aren't bullies. These are American Pit Bull Terriers. You know, traits are going to stay the same. Is the quality there? I mean, it's just so much involved in it that I question sometimes, fellas, sometimes, is it even worth it anymore? It's good to talk about our past because we had a lot of damn fun. And we weren't the only ones who enjoyed it. But the risk for me, and I say this to my audience, there's nothing wrong with selling puppies. There's nothing wrong with selling dogs for the purpose of making money. It's not against the law. And if it's like that, why fuss about the papers? Why fuss about whether it's a cur or not? Why worry about if it's hot or not? Why worry about it if it's game or not? See, these are all the things that I be like, well, what's the big fuss? Ain't nobody doing shit. And for those who are, and stupid enough to get out there and talk about it, they ain't gonna be doing shit in, you know, here in a minute either. Because if you're stupid enough to get out here and talk about it, trust me, they taking this shit real, real serious, and they gonna hang your ass out to dry, and they gonna kill all your dogs any damn way. So I thought I'd just bring that up because, again, we're not talking about trying to sell dogs. You know, we're just, you know, we just like the quality of anything that we feed. And I'm hoping that everybody keeps that, you know, take this part of our conversation, consider what our past was like. And our past is nothing like what our future became. We only do this because we talk about our past and bring you up to date on all the things it took to maintain and have these type of fighting dogs. And I'm not afraid to tell you, we bred fighting dogs. Breeding dogs now for the purpose of dog fighting is illegal. That's just what it is. We didn't have the problems that you guys have to worry about today. Nowadays, just having a damn pit bull, they can come up and say you breeding for the purpose of dog fighting. They can just say it, and you're not. All you're doing is selling puppies. But here's the thing. They're not being biased about how they're doing what they're doing. They're not. I seen a group of guys, I think it's somewhere here. I can't remember where, but it was 14 guys that was indicted for something that happened way back in 2019. Listen, secret indictments on 14 on something that happened way back in 2019. And that came up because of something that happened recently. Got hold of them phones, went to arresting people, tying it all again, tying it all in, and then people trying to say they ass and start telling on other people. And now you got 14 other people bought in. And ain't no telling how many once you get them new 14 indicted, being there and then been indicted when they bring them, and ain't no telling what they gonna start saying. You see that trend right there? See, I don't like that trend. Because when you're dealing with the feds, they automatically coming in with 5 years. And then they can give you 5 years on each count if they want to. You see where I'm going with this? We will breed our dogs just to be able to have them and have the quality of them because they're our dogs. But that's the only purpose that we would do it. If something was to happen to my brother, I would say this is the last of the shit that he bred. And I would be blessing a lot of people. Because again, it's our shit. And when you stick to the quality of your shit, one day that shit might be worth some damn money. But it won't be worth shit on our yard because we're not selling shit. Wasn't trying to sell shit. Because the last thing I want anybody to come do is we sell them something and then they all of a sudden come back on us when we got a damn podcast letting you know we are motherfucking ex-dog fighters. No damn, we're not breeders. Been saying that, ain't got back off of that, ain't back doing off of that since we've been had this video show. Now imagine what that would look like. Just imagine what that would look like, if we ever got in trouble doing some shit. YouTube, oh my gosh, the headlines would be terrible. And then they run right back, and start talking about the shit that came up in the past. They ain't gonna talk about beating the case, but they're gonna always have that extra back there. So it's that conversation led to why I'm speaking to y'all today. Because it's not the same anymore. It's not the same. And if you're out there breeding them and you're selling puppies, more power to you. I just don't understand, what's all the fuss if papers don't matter and the quality of the dog don't matter. So what's all the fuss? Why, man? I mean, I can understand why somebody's selling dogs for $5,000. If you got $5,000, want to go buy that dog, fine. If the big marquee selling point is he game, fine. Or he offers so-and-so, fine. Remember, everything has to have a selling point. It's got to be a reason why you would want to buy a Maybach or a Rolls Royce. There's got to be a reason. And maybe it's because not just the luxury, but just the fact that I got one. I can afford one. You spend that kind of money on it, you're going to go breed, and then you're going to be selling puppies because you're going to want your money back. But I'm trying to tell you, a person can get arrested and say you sold them this dog, and they can come and charge you for selling a dog for the purpose of dog fighting. Where their case gonna lie? The case is gonna lie based off the information that you sold the puppy to. because that's going to be their key witness. Whether you deny it or not, that person will be responsible from them doing the investigation on you. I'm going to find out who else you sold puppies to. Now, don't that shit sound crazy? Because that's exactly what's going on today. And it's the most, hurtful thing, because the community, for me, and I'm only going to speak for the past, we might not have been perfect. Yeah, and we, stupid things that people done led to raids. You got 50 cars in a line riding through a little town. That was like almost obvious. That kind of dumb shit. Or people partying and making noise, and all of a sudden you come and it's a big ass party, and guess what? The cookout done turned into, how slow Popo is. They come and check out the loud noise at the party, and guess what? They back there doing dogs. People loud. Neighbors ain't nothing but an arm reach away on both sides. Been there, seen that. And that was back in our time. And I'm just telling you the stupid shit that led to the 3 raids that we was in. And to me, those were stupid ass things. But that was then. And think about all the matches that was going on, and think about the time period when they started hitting Floyd's yard and Pat's yard. Old man Pat. Now, how in the hell you gonna arrest Pat Patrick and his wife for dog fighting? The damn man and wife damn near 90 years something old when they pulled that shit and killed all the damn dogs. And the judge got mad, sent Pat and his wife home. Because it was ridiculous. The man wasn't doing nothing but selling dogs. You seen his interview? Check Harry. Look how old Harry was. Harry Hargrove. Harry got hemmed up. I think the last time man came to buy a dog from him and he wanted to see the dog, and Harry rolled that dog. That person he rolled that dog in front of him was the police. Harry couldn't have no more dogs after that. Considering now, Harry had been busted a couple times. But Harry did jail time behind that. Now think about how all these things were happening, in our time. And that's when it was starting to get worse. Remember when Harry got hit, remember in the journal field, this was like in the 2000s, fellas. This wasn't like no early 80s and all through the 90s. This shit wasn't happening. This shit happened in the early 2000s when they started pulling that dumb shit. So understanding, this big audience out here, and everybody just truly have to understand the risk involved, and then really ask yourself, especially if you got families, is it worth it? Because first of all, this channel here, we do not promote or condone anything illegal when it comes to the American Pit Bull Terrier. We are strictly using this for historical and educational purposes and entertainment. That's it. And I think it's time, I wanted to use this time on this platform to, let's get back to our reality check here, so we can watch some of the conversations we have, so we can pay attention to some of the conversations and things you say and how you reply to things on Facebook or Instagram. Be careful, because, I would hate to see this game turn to something that ruins people's lives, when the fact is, the game ain't like it used to be, and it's sure not hell not doing dogs the way we used to. And to me, that's a plus. What the underground do should be just what it do. Stay underground. It's not everybody's business, you know. That's not me promoting or anything else, you know. There's still people out here that's making moonshine. Don't everybody know who making that damn moonshine? You know, they got dispensaries on every corner where legal, weed is legal around here. Dispensaries almost on every corner. But not everybody go to the damn dispensary to get their bud. So those are the things that I try to keep, everybody focused on, and understand that this is a different time and era. We can talk about the past all day, but really, really sit down and think about, all the confusion, all the arguments, all the this person did this person did that. Don't y'all know all that does is just bring more heat, creates more snitches. Some of them might be doing anonymous calling because they mad. Back in the day, that's something that, that was used to be funny, because for us, when we was doing things back in the day and somebody was there and didn't nobody kind of like, somebody like be a new face around there, and, somebody need to start speaking up. You know what I mean? Who is that? Somebody better be, better know them. Somebody better be speaking up. Somebody better be, co-signing. Because whoever co-signed, that person will be responsible for that face. And I guarantee you, when you got called out like that, everybody in that joint was looking at that face. Everybody. Just in case. Who co-signed. So if anything ever went wrong, and them thugs, man, them thugs they looking. Who that co-signing over there? That's how it was. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you responsible for whoever it is. Somebody better know somebody. Ain't no new faces up in here. And that's probably why we had the big cookouts and the barbecues and them big conventions the way they was, because we all got together and we socialized, and the ones you didn't know, you got the chance to know, because you moved. That's just the way it moved. That shit ain't like that no more. So don't even play like it is. Cause you'd be a damn fool to walk up in a place you got 100 or 50 people, hanging out in a spot. To me, it don't make sense. But tell you what, the game gonna always be what it is. It has survived all these years, and I truly believe it will continue to survive. Because I truly believe the ones that's doing the talking and find it necessary to get out here and put everybody's business out there, once it gets and it hurts somebody, ruin somebody's family, ruin somebody's yard, all it takes is a couple times for it to happen. Remember them 14 indictments I'm telling you about? That's 14 other people that's been added to some indictments that they'll already put out there. And them extra 14 gonna do exactly what them other ones did. They got them 14 indicted. When you start looking at things like that, things will tend to kind of get back down to where it's supposed to be, and that is back in the basement where it belongs, with a lock and key and no windows. Because that's the only thing that I felt like is going to put things back to where they used to be. And that's just the way things used to be. We always talk about the fast lane, but I can truly tell you, I've been around to a whole lot of different cities and a whole lot of different states, and I ran into a whole lot of the same damn people. Met a whole lot of the new faces. That was just part of the game. But we're not dealing with what y'all dealing with, so understand where I'm coming from. We're in a whole new era. So respect each other. You know, get the honor and integrity back into it, because again, that's why you're having all the issues about papers, all the issues about, you know, not getting your dog, all the crazy things. And I'm pretty sure y'all know what I'm talking about, because guess what? You read about it on Facebook. You hear about it, you hear about it on YouTube. Think about it. All that information we can get right off of Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram. And any other one of these damn things, because they don't, they let it, they want everybody to know, so-and-so ain't shit, so-and-so, them babies ain't, you know, think about that shit. That's all I'm talking about. We ain't in the same game. Nowhere close. And for the ones who still have these dogs, be careful. That's all I'm saying, because again, just because you breeding puppies, it ain't you that you gotta worry about. You gotta worry about the man you sold the puppy to, because you don't have no control what a person do with them dogs. But that same thought will have them people back in your yard and having your ass in jail, because you gotta justify the fact that this man done accuse you of selling the dogs for the purpose of dog fighting. Why? Because he got caught. How he gonna get some time up off of that? He gonna tell on you, I got it from him. And we know that has happened. It has happened. So I just brought that up, not to bust nobody's bubble, put nobody down or anything, just to keep everybody aware. We can talk about any and everything when it comes down to these bulldogs. But tonight I wanted to open this game up with a reality check. It's pretty much, I'm probably going to breed this female. We're probably going to breed our males. But I can truly tell you, and nothing's going to be up for sale. If it's anything, it's going to be a whole lot of people, when it happens, some special people that's going to get those dogs. And they're going to be given away. Not sold, but given away. You know, just get a piece of some going hard history. You know, that's the only reason we got them, because it's the last of the last. We always try to preserve what we've had. So no, we just didn't disappear. Never just disappeared. Just always kept the right type of shit. That's all. And it ain't gotta be that Mayday shit either. I mean, I know some people think we got all Mayday shit, but y'all, come on now, go back and look at our pedigrees. Come on. Got to get time, just 20-something plus years ago. You think we were breeding Mayday shit all this time? Knowing that we got to have some buck shit, got to have some Zebo shit, got to have some Jeep shit, got to have some yellow shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, our mentality has never changed from what we got on the yard. You can damn near almost know what the fuck we got on the yard. But the fact that we're not selling it, it doesn't even matter. So that's why we can talk about it. Because good shit is not going to change just because time changes. It's going to be what it is. It's our family of dogs. So keeping that thought in mind, hopefully I'm reaching some of you guys out there. You know, to be careful about some of the conversations you jump in and you want to make your comments on, because, you know, they ain't playing fair. You know, not feds, they act a little different when it, you know, when it come to them. Talk about 5 years. You got 5 counts. You got 10 counts. We can charge you 5 on every dog. And you got 10 dogs on the yard. See, I just want everybody to be careful and then think about it. Is the quality the same? Who you playing with? Because how you going to have quality and talk about gameness and put it on a marquee? The minute you say I got game, she game as hell, or he game as hell. Y'all know what that sound like to them? If it ain't nothing, it's enough for them to start looking at you. And I'm only telling you because our ears always stay close to what's going on. And it's sad to see people go through some of the things that they're going through and they're not doing anything but breeding and selling dogs and still end up having to feel that wrath. So my heart goes out to them. But in the same token, that's what makes me say what I want to say to you guys tonight. Stay safe. Play within the disclaimer. You know, your business ain't everybody's business. You know, that money ain't worth, you know, your family and your time behind somebody else's bullshit. That's all. Here you go, Mo. It's on you, baby. I appreciate y'all for coming out, hanging out with us.
Right there. You did a good job there, boy. What I need to do?
I don't know, man.
Do nothing. Shit. Covered every goddamn thing for all I was concerned. Made you goddamn good points. Damn good points. I don't even know what to say. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing today, y'all? He said a mouthful. Because one thing for damn sure, he is so right. I just can't understand how y'all taking business this in the basement and bringing it upstairs and just throwing it out there. And it's not the people in the basement. It's the people that either heard, think they know what they're talking about, want to be like, what? What are you trying to be? You know, what's the purpose of that? Why? What's the purpose of trying to put light into something that's dark? Why? Does it get you brownie points? Does it? Just need to know. Everything should be spoken in the past. And when I say the past, I'm talking about damn near over 20 years of the past. Remember, y'all always talk about us old dog man anyway. You know what I'm saying? What we did back then. Well, goddamn, one thing for damn sure we was doing back then. You know what I'm saying? Probably what created the message y'all dealing with today. You know, history, the transformation between the old to us and the way we cranked it up. The way we cranked it up. You know, in the way the game got tuned into more of, put it like this, you can't be doing something wrong that has nothing to do with what you're doing over here. Because what you're doing over there caused you the problem that led to what was going on over here. You know what I mean? Prime example, jihad. Why do I bring up jihad? Because here you got a guy, God rest him, God help him out. But he's been in the game. I remember when he first started bumping around. Over 20 years. Over 20 years. Now they gonna go back, being he worked for the government in such a high position with the shit that he got over his head. Wouldn't you be scared to know him? you're a government employee, a high-level government employee. It was deep into something over 20 years ago. They go right back to that 20-year mark and wipe all that off because it really don't matter, and then start from there and come their way, work their way up. If I knew him 20 years ago, I knew him 20 years ago. What I did with him 20 years ago ain't gonna hurt me. You know, he can sit there and talk all he wants. Over 20 years, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. But the guy, you know what I'm saying? He can't even be a witness to something that happened over 20-something years ago. It's not a murder case. Okay? But just think, 20 years of of work, and then you have to go and explain yourself 19, 18, and 17 years ago, where you still can be prosecuted. 19 years ago, you still can be prosecuted. Come on, y'all. I always say Facebook and the internet is made for Chico Lopez. Because Chico, he's not trying to fight dogs. He wants to be the greatest dog man of all times. Well, guess what? Chico can have that name, and he can get out here and brag about his shit and tell you these fairy tales and how he's supposed to be so this. But he's talking about something over 20 years ago. He wasn't all that big of a conversation over 20 years ago, guys. Not at all. If anything, his experience of what he was doing 20 years ago gives him a bad name. Just want to remind y'all. We ain't talking about the Chico Lopez of now. We talking about the Chico Lopez of then. Somewhere in there, you know. Gotta wait till everybody's dead and gone before you get out there and say too much, because a lot of us are still alive and we can put him on blast. You notice I never have an argument about Chico coming back saying shit about what I said about him. Now, one of y'all ever heard Chico reply to anything that I ever said about him? Because he knows the truth. He was hoping it would never come up. He tries to avoid it, but it's the truth. You know, he probably has some good dogs, but he's a salesman. If you spent your money with him, then you have to defend it because you spent your money. So you defend it. Same thing about all these people complaining about how much should you spend for a dog. Well, it's not like y'all in the basement having this discussion. Y'all ain't in the basement having this type of discussion. Y'all right here on Facebook having a discussion about how much you should spend for a dog. Why would you spend that kind of money for a dog to do what? You know, I mean, in big letters on Facebook, that's the first question that comes into my mind. Why are y'all complaining? You know, why are you even telling anybody? You know, it's like a new way of selling drugs. You know, just sell dogs. You know, you don't have no references. You know, and the reference you do have is a lot of the conversation and a lot of the information is based on really third-party conversation that comes off the internet. Nothing pertaining to the basement, because the basement does not have windows. The basement don't even have lights. It's really in the dark. Yet we have people jumping on Facebook talking about it, bringing light to something that's supposed to be dark. What is the purpose of that? What do you get out of that? You know what I mean? So he made a good point. I think the best point he made was, you know, the spending of the money. What did you mean? He's game. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying? This is why you charging so much. You know, not trying to put nobody on blast, but just pay attention to the person who's selling dogs off Facebook and YouTube and those. Pay attention. What are they really trying to tell you to get you to buy their puppies? We put these pedigrees up here all the time. We even talk about the dogs that y'all got now all the time. But we don't sit there and talk about the dogs you're talking about now. Like, is he game? Did he win anything? You know? These is crazy conversations. That's why I always tell y'all. I keep on telling y'all. When y'all come to this show, just get on the down back to the, the future shit, We go so far back, over 20-something years, you know what I'm saying? And just take your imagination, because that's what it's all about anyway. Taking our experience, stepping into our world like it's a movie, and putting yourself there and hearing what you're hearing, put it into a play where you can understand it for yourself. And that's what we try to do, to teach you guys, don't mean to, engulf in the fact that, hey, I have to have my dog doing this or say this about my dog, or they're going to call my dogs curs, and they're going to call my dogs bullshit. And we can talk about these dogs over 20 years ago and call half of them trash. The main dogs I'll be out there trying to talk about on Facebook, back in our time, wasn't what y'all saying. Some may be, and then some weren't. But this is coming from the experienced eyes. Somebody that was in the basement, he gonna be sitting in the basement in the back street talking shit. And that dog wasn't shit. Oh, that dog didn't whoop nobody. And then we had this conversation. You done built the dog up in the now. Now you got the people in the back street from the den saying, nah, that's some bullshit. Nah, it didn't go like that. And then the weird thing about it is you take that information and you blurt it out on Facebook. And some of you guys are even saying the person who said this, put their name right in there like, that's your, that's my thumb, that's my bear fire. What are you doing that for? This game is not really meant to grow on reputation. Leave in the dark. Let it stay in the dark. And respect those who choose to be in the dark. Have the privilege of understanding that and respect that, guys. You got to do a lot more of that. Got to do a lot more of that. Other than that, it's always about the lines and the breeds. Papers don't matter. Y'all said that. Recording matches don't matter. Y'all said that. All that's been made clear in the now. Because you don't have none of those things to work off of anyway. So I just can't understand what's the big fuss. Let me continue talking about that shit that was back there in the day. You know what I mean? And keeping it real. And guess what? It can't harm nobody. It might harm your pride a little bit if you fuck around with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't hurting the person, because that's too far back there for that person to be concerned or even worried. He might have a different opinion about what I'm saying. He might even get pissed about what I'm saying. But, you shouldn't hold a grudge over 20 years, bro. No need to. Mike, what you got over there, man? Can we get up some combo? We're talking about the baby. Talking about Saint B? Yeah, Saint Ben. I'm pretty sure you're fixing to die. Well, if anybody got any information on those St. Benedict dogs, you know, again, we getting on the bus, and then just because we might have some those St. Benedict dogs under the 20-year mark, you know what I'm saying? Remember, everything's fictional because we don't know when and where. We don't even know who. All right, don't forget that. Stay within the disclaimer, and let's just go on what history has shown us, the fictional part of this. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't know. Ain't nothing fact around here. Let's keep it like that. But it makes good conversation, okay? Nothing's fact. No who's, when, or where. Let's keep it that way. And if it ain't your dog, before you go blurting out somebody else's shit, make sure they cool with that before you do it. Because you maybe get the chance to go home and have a good sleep, but the person you just blurred out on to let everybody know that you got some, like you're trying to get some, you know, some plot points, you know, it really makes things bad on the person that you're trying to get your points off of. Because let him talk shit for his own shit, you know. Okay, what you got, Mike? I'm waiting on this thing to come up.
You talk about Benedict, baby, you know a little bit about it. He pops up in a lot of papers nowadays, don't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of good dogs back then with that St. Benedict stuff. And again, we're talking St. Benedict Bailey. Okay? You know, my computer is really, really slow. I did sign in, so it's not that. Did I put the number in wrong? I must have did. I did. Okay, here we go, fellas. Okay.
Close to them damn windows, man. Got about 50 windows.
So, I mean, I be keeping them windows there, man, because, you know, when I walk away from this, I always walk away. You know what I mean?
Come back to it, it'll be right where you left it.
Right where I left it.
Alexa.
What up?
What up?
What's up, monster?
That's Monster.
Hey, what's up, Baba?
What you know, my partner, before I was partners with him, was partners with Barney Fife.
Okay.
Yeah, St. Benedict's.
Oh, okay.
So I know a lot about that stuff. Bailey came in afterwards. We knew about Bailey, but that was the end of my partner's time after I think it was right after Ben Calvary passed away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what I know is them dolls came. I think they were Jeep, and it came down from like the Meanie Rhyme stuff, which the Meanie Rhyme stuff was monsters, man. Them dogs are monsters. And bred to the Jeep stuff, it really worked out. I never seen Bailey, and never seen anything off of him. But the dogs before that and his pedigrees, they were damn good dogs.
Give us a little insight, man.
You seen a lot of match reports with Saint Benedict. You know, he had a good career. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Ben used to send. We would send Ben dogs, and Ben would send us some dogs. You know what I mean? We would push them back and forth. I never got to meet Ben, but I've spoken to him, and my partner was really good friends with him. But Ben died after I got partners with Dowdy. I've told you Dowdy.
Mm-hmm.
And Dowdy had Meanie Rom, and he gave Meanie Rom to St. Benedict's because they were partners. They were big time partners. But I came into the Dowdy later on after I moved from Greenville. You know, and when I was with Harry. But when I met the meteor stuff, the Rufus stuff, man, that stuff was banging, bro. Of course, we're talking years ago, but that stuff was banging, bud. That stuff was top notch. I ain't never seen anything like that.
I'm telling you, man, that's where that fog come from. Old Harry's shit. You right about that. I believe that.
Oh yeah, Harry had it first.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I even asked Harry. I said, "Hey, man, I met a guy down where I'm from when I moved back home. He lives right, a couple miles down the street from me. His name's so and so." I said, and I've been looking for these Rufus dogs. Where's the best Rufus dogs at? He goes, "Well, your buddy down the street." I said, "Are you kidding?" So I went down there and spoke to him again, and he only had like 15, 17 dogs. Boy, oh my God. I ain't kidding, bud. That's why I tell you, the best yard I was ever on, that guy had 17 dogs. I ain't never seen nothing like that. And like I said, him and Ben Callify were really tight. They were kind of partners, and like I said, we'd send him some, he'd send us some, and oh my God, man. And you get a good one here and there, but you got a good one. Oh my God, dude. That's why I always tell people, when you see real mouth, it's not like anything you've ever seen. You know what I mean? It's of course we're talking historical.
Yes, sir.
But it'll break you down, and it'll break you down fast.
Now, I got a question for you, Eli, while I got you on here. You knew Harry pretty good.
I knew Harry very well.
Okay, so when he bred that hand smiling Jack, 2-time winner, 1-time loser, what the hell made him go along with that breeding him the champion Brandy? What was that all about? Was that like something that they was experimenting with?
I didn't know anything about that breeding. I think that was before me, maybe.
Well, you knew Dowdy. You knew Dowdy, right?
He's my best friend. Yeah.
Okay, so now they took Rufus and bred Rufus, the Empress's Beth, a 1-time game loser.
Yeah, Abernathy or something like that. Beth. Yeah.
Yeah. Now and they came out with that mini ROM, and I always question some of the things that Harry did. You know what I mean? Because a lot of shit that Harry did, it damn it worked. And even though it don't look like it should have worked on paper.
Yeah, well, see, all them guys at that time were living in Greenville.
Mm-hmm.
They were all living in Greenville there was like 10 years that like 3 or 4 of the best dog men were living in Greenville, North Carolina at one time. It was Harry, Dowdy, a few of them, and they all had shitloads of dogs. And they were just doing all kinds of stuff, and stuff worked, stuff didn't. But why they made it breeding, I don't know. I never asked him. But I'm telling you, man, that mini rhyme stuff, oh my God, dude. When I seen it for the first time, I said, holy shit, I'm in a different realm here. This is this is it.
Yeah, that was a hell of a come up. And St. Benedict's, they kept an ad in the journal for years. They was like Bert Sorrell and them, you know what I'm saying? They always had a page in the journal. 2 pages to be exact. It was pretty.
Yeah.
And they must have seen the writing on the wall.
Yeah, when St. Benedict's needed a good one, he'd come to well, it was St. Benedict's partner at the time, but it ended up being my partner after Ben passed away. Well, Ben was still alive when we became partners, but you know what I'm saying. But hey, call, need one, and my buddy He give it to him. They were friends like that, you know. You help your buddy.
And it's funny.
He said, "I need one to win. I need one to win." My buddy sent him one, and my buddy needed it, man. And then Ben would send him one. You know.
Mm-hmm. It's funny when you talk about old Ben Calaby because his daddy was a judge in Akron, Ohio. He was a mean fucker. Okay.
Ben's dad. I heard somebody told me that. I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. He was a hell of a father. You did not want to go into Judge Calaby's court. Trust me.
Yeah. I think someone told me. You might have told me that. I don't know.
Yeah, got me on the dog.
Yeah, he's the one that got us on that. We went all the way to the appeals court. And he was so mad. He was so mad.
On some dog collars.
Yeah. You know, Akron was trying to do this insurance thing and the dog collars and all that shit. And he didn't want to accept the registration. So he was like, you know, one, they knew who we were, you know, and he just didn't like our attitude, I guess, because he was real mean to us. And he just did what he wanted to do. The man was so powerful in Akron, man, and behind that bench, he wasn't nothing to be played with. And
is that where Ben was from, Ohio?
Well, his daddy was definitely the judge there for many years.
Yeah, I never knew where they were from.
Yeah, you go in Akron, Ohio, courthouse.
Back and forth.
Yes, sir. You go up in Akron, Ohio, courthouse, you will see a big picture of old Judge Calaby. Still there.
I heard it.
He was the hangman judge, boy. Let me tell you, you did not want to go in front of him.
You didn't want to see him, huh?
No.
Remember, he got mad because.
And he got mad. He really was mad when the appeals court sent that shit back to him. Oh, he was so mad. And he didn't give a damn either. He acted like he didn't care. Until we told him we'd just go right back to court with it. And then he settled in because he seemed that we was not going to stand down to that shit, you know.
It was the old school. It was a hangman.
Yes,
He was. He did not play, bro. He did not play. And I was always wondering, was his son like his father? Was he mean like his daddy?
Yeah, I don't think his son was like his father.
His daddy did not play. He had a slick mouth, and he knew he was powerful.
And son and dog fight.
And then his son out here being a dog fighter. As much as he was hanging people over these damn pit bulls. I mean, he was hanging people. You know?
Yeah, it's like daughters of preachers.
Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. That's a good damn point.
They're gonna rebel.
Yep, you're right about that. You're right about that. And just to think that Barney Fife, and growing up in the game, I really liked Barney Fife because not only did he was delightful in his conversation, when he wrote a story in the journal, it was delightful.
Yeah, I never got to meet him personally, but like I said, my partner was very, very good friends with him, and like I said, he sent us some, and we sent him some. I'm telling you, man, if he was bringing one, he was bringing one. And my partner told me that, and my partner, oh my God, if he was bringing one, oh Jesus. I mean, Mountain Man told me that in my friggin' face. He said, "You getting a dog? You going into Dowdy? You better friggin' bring one, or he's gonna, it's gonna be over with." And he did. There's pictures, there's stories, and books and stuff about my partner. But
now the Taylor guy, who was Taylor? I never knew who Taylor was.
I never met Taylor, but I started trying to find some of his dogs after we lost our Rufus stuff. I mean, we just had to, after the Vic stuff. Me and you've talked about this, and your brother. After the Vic stuff, we didn't get in any trouble, but anybody in Eastern North Carolina, if you had bulldogs, they were all over you. They were just bothering us. I mean, we weren't getting any trouble because we weren't doing anything wrong. But they were just bothering us so much. We just had to move them. And then afterwards, we couldn't find them again,
Mm-hmm. Well, I know that Taylor guy. He had a yard.
And it sucks because we had like I said, I gave away one time 4 or 5 dogs, and 2 or 3 were off the tab, and inbred Rufus bitch that were incredible dogs. Some off of Sparky and daughter of Banjo. You know, just dogs you can't replace. And we thought we could get them back in a couple of years, or get something off of them in a couple of years, and then the people disappear and the dogs disappear.
Well,
Heartbreaking.
yeah, definitely.
But you know, at the time, you got to take care of your family. You got to take care of what's going on, and you know, you don't want to get in trouble, which we weren't doing anything at the time anyway. So, but you got to take care of business, and, you know, when it's time. So,
I tell you what, they could down there breed that dog to anything that was working. That Bailey dog, they could down there breed that dog to anything that was working.
That's a good bred dog, and I don't think you can find any of that stuff anymore anyway.
You'd be surprised.
Well, there's that Cumbie dog. I think I told y'all about. That's the closest thing I've seen, and as far as I know, he's still alive. I don't know. He's around.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if he's still alive or not. But last time I spoke to the man, he was still alive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm talking about consistency throughout the years. It never lost much, you know. I mean, game to the core. That was one of the major things back then, as it was growing, I think it really started growing in about around 2003 or 4. You know what I'm saying? I mean, really starting to stand up. And whoever that Taylor guy was, he was down there like Superman.
Yeah, I don't know where he was, because I think the video I seen on YouTube, because there's a video of him on YouTube, I think he even had Zebo dogs beforehand, didn't he?
Yes, sir.
He did.
Yep. He changed his whole lineup when he got that
I don't
baby
know,
shit.
but I always want to get to it. But I know he sold out and sold to somebody, but I don't know where they all went.
I mean, these dogs will whip you short and they whip you long.
Right. Well, that's like them Rufus dogs, man. I mean, people talk about, said they were short and squatty and they wouldn't last long. I'm telling you, if you go 30 minutes with one of them that were one of the good ones, you're doing something.
And
But, don't get me wrong, they would last. But if you go for 30 minutes with them hunting, you're doing something. They break you down, short, spotty, whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, they can only take so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, that's just being honest. Hey, man, I've been on the Red Boy Jockey Trail. I've been on the Red Boy Trail. Red Boy Jeep. I've had it all. Grandsons is Jeep. I had them all. And when you see them old school Rufus dogs and, you know, anything like that, I mean, they come off the right yard. Holy shit, dude.
You never lie.
That's why I always say it's the yard. It's really not the bloodline. It's the yard, and it's the man producing it.
Yep.
You know, you don't chase a bloodline, which we all have our favorite bloodlines, our favorite crosses, but don't chase a bloodline. You chase a man that's producing good dogs.
Right. That's what you do. You settle in when you see it, investigate it, pay attention to it, then go work on it.
That's exactly right. You know, you can take a yard full of 4 or 5 curs, and, well, not curs, but average dogs. Average dogs, and the right person in 5 years could change them into top quality dogs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And that is so true.
Yeah, someone that's been in it 20 years, you can change them into immortals. You know what I mean?
And I think I think it was one of the best crosses. And I may be wrong. Some people may fuss and holler and squall foul, but I think it was one of the best crosses the Tab had any.
What was that?
Tab creating that Bailey dog. I mean, as far as match dog wise,
the tab ruthless stuff we had was, oh Lord, bro. I wish I could take you back and show you. That tab ruthless stuff was banging. And you know what? I told you this. I never liked tab dogs. I seen tab dogs for years, and I was like, I don't like tab dogs. My buddy's like, I'm gonna go breed the tab. And I said, you know a lot more than I do. He's 10 years, 20 years older than me. I was like, man, I've seen tab dogs. I don't like them. I don't like them. And he's like, well, I'm going to go breed to him. I said, well, you know, it's your dog. You're going to do what you want to do, and you know a lot more about it than I do. He went and bred to him. Holy shit, bud. I mean, they just clicked. They just clicked. I was like, damn, you changed my mind. You changed my mind.
the guy, his name is Wes Taylor Strickland. I'm trying to, I wonder if that's the same old Strickland.
Taylor Strickland, that's just the guy's last name, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Wes Taylor Strickland.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a couple of them. But he wasn't doing nothing with them. He was just breeding them.
Yeah, that's right. That's all I knew about. But yeah, he was trying to keep it pure and all that stuff. Yeah. But he had what I read and seen that he had a bunch of like I said, he had Zebo dogs, he had the Tab Rufus dogs, and he was just trying to keep that bloodline and all that stuff alive. I don't know what happened to him, but yeah. Anybody trying to do anything good in the Bulldogs, they're gonna mess with them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And one of my couple of them, like there was so many lines that was built off of this Bailey dog. I can, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just so many dogs that were, you know, we talk about Mayday and Yellow and all those dogs, but we hardly ever hear anybody talking about old Bailey. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not like, you know, the standards that we put like on Mayday and Jeep, and that damn Bailey dog was putting some shit out there, bro.
Yeah, well, I told you, all the Mayday dogs I've seen, I mean, not right off Mayday, but down off Mayday, I didn't like, but I didn't see the dogs that you've seen. You know, it's all different from different yards. So, I mean, you see Mayday dogs that I've never seen. So that, you know, you've seen stuff that's probably a lot better than what I've seen. You know, so I mean, we all talk stuff about dogs, but different areas, different crosses, different stuff. You know, people see different things. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. It's true.
So your Mayday stuff that you've seen is probably 10 times better than the Mayday dogs I've seen.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen a lot of Mayday dogs that weren't shit too now.
Say what?
I've seen a lot of Mayday dogs that weren't shit too. It seemed like the more further down the line that they were becoming, the more big and goofy and, you know what I'm saying, lack thereof. You know, the numbers weren't the same as they were when I first saw Mayday. You know, when I first started following Mayday, you know, and I bred Red Ace to Maydays based on what I saw Mayday do, you know? But then everything else.
I know. I got a good friend that loves Mayday stuff.
If it's bred right.
Say what?
If it's bred right, you know, it's, you know, I'm going, now we talking about in my time, you know what I'm saying? So when we say bred right, you know, to be a good Mayday dog, you got to be out there. You remember, they got away from really matching Mayday dogs and started doing more you know, promoting the breedings than they was the matching. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was in it a couple years before me, so he's, you know, he's 20-some years ago.
Yes,
But,
sir.
He started with Ratliff before I did.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he said he's seen some Mayday dogs that were kicking.
Yeah, these dogs right here, I don't know who this Taylor guy was, but dogs like this Mr. Black Mamba dog. This dog right here, he was a hell of a producer now.
Oh, you're talking about Cumby's Black Mamba?
Yes, sir.
He's still alive last time I checked.
No shit.
Yeah, he's a registered American.
Yes, sir. That's him. That's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got the guy's number. I talked to him about a year ago. I might breed that dog if he's still alive.
It would sure be nice. You need to be getting straws off that son.
I told him. He said he does not have straws. And you know what? He was breeding to some. If you look on his online pedigrees, a while back, he was breeding to some inbred Zebo stuff. That's why I was trying to get up with him to see if he had anything off that left. But he said his inbred Zebo dog females were gone, so that wasn't happening.
My man, your Rock, Sir Rock said them baby dogs are still around in Carolina.
Say what?
My man, your Rock, Sir Rock said those baby dogs are still around in Carolina.
Well, damn, I'd like to find some.
Well,
I'd like to find some. Tell him to get a hold of you. I know how to get a hold of you.
don't say that, cause damn, I might have to put him on the back shelf and and sneak around. Got me sneaking around and shit. Okay.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you, brother.
And that is.
You know what? I'm always looking for a good dog to breed to. You know, there's always one out there. So.
Cause that Black Mama dog, I can honestly tell you, man, I've heard good things about those dogs.
My man Courtney Edwards said they do have frozen sperm.
Oh, he does now.
Yes, sir. I'm pretty sure Courtney would know he's down in that area.
Like I said, I still got his number. I still got. No. I'm sorry, my wife was saying something.
Oh, go ahead. You straight.
But yeah, I asked him. It might have been more than a year ago, but I asked him if he had frozen semen. He said no. Maybe he weren't telling me the whole truth, but yeah, that dog definitely needs frozen semen.
Yes, sir.
And I would love to breed that dog. That's, like I said, my buddy's old stuff. So. Yeah, like I said, my bitch is called Black Mamba, the one I want to breed to him. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's my niggerino chemo bitch.
No, wait, man. You just said something, man. I got some of that. I know somebody got some of that shit, man, and those are some really nice dogs.
Yeah, she's a freak, dude. She's a freak. Yeah, she was.
With that chemo stuff.
Lay in the chair with me, and 10 minutes later, she'll be tearing my sweatshirt off of me. She's one of those. She's not an East Coast dog. She's a West Coast dog, is what I say. I never had an East Coast dog out like that. Boy, I ordered one from the West Coast, and something I wanted, and I got her. Ah, damn. She'll tear the goddamn sweatshirt right off of me. Not being mean, just, you know, getting worked up. She gets so worked up.
Man.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she ain't being mean. She's just being playful, but she'll get so worked up and see her eyes change. She'll tear her damn sweatshirt right off of me.
I know they had took some of this stuff and bred this stuff to some they took that Garner stuff and bred to some of that St. Benedict stuff, man, and I can tell you, man, there was some hell of a dogs out of that shit.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean some real nice old bulldogs too. Real nice, you know. But they had that the bottom side was that Saint B,
Yeah.
and to me they really added some spice to the Gardner stuff. You want to know the truth?
Right. Yeah, I never owned a Garner dog, but this bitch her, well, it didn't come before Garner, but before Garner owned Chemo, so it was from the Cleveland stuff, if you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Cleveland and the Niggerino from Townsend, and stuff was working. So I got one, and she's more than I expected. Cause I've never owned a Chinaman Niggerino dog in my life. I've had dogs, Buckus wise, bred with Chinaman, and it worked really well. But I never had one Niggerino, or Chinaman do that stuff. But she's totally different, but she's got it. She's high intensity. It's they say she'll tear my damn sweatshirt off if I don't work her hard enough.
But I tell you what, there been some nice dogs off of that stuff. I mean, I was impressed.
Mic check.
Uh-oh, screen's frozen. Hold on.
They all have one to breed to. They all had a Frisco dog to breed to, bring in that extra mouth.
Right.
Yeah, they're not all curs. That's just what, they want you to buy their stock.
Mm-hmm.
And I was young. Damn, I was 21 years old, 22 years old. I didn't damn know.
Are we back up, Mike?
Oh yeah, this dog's off Frisco. I was like, damn, last year you've been telling me how much crap Frisco's producing. They're all hard-mouthed curs. You've got one, you've got one, you've got one. These are top dog men on the East Coast. So obviously they wanted them for a reason.
Right. I'm going back because I think everybody got lost on the screen freeze. So I'm going.
Yeah, I got you.
So I'm going back down through these dogs that when I spoke up on Frisco being crossed into those same baby dogs, it produced a hell of a good line of dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Frisco's been crossed into all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, they talk about Frisco being, or Tom Garner talks about Frisco being the best producing dog of all time, but it's probably been bred 10,000 times.
Yeah, yes, sir.
And I don't know if you watched the last thing Tom Garner said. I'm not talking anything bad about Tom Garner. He's an excellent dog man, and he's an extremely smart man. He said he's got 20 straws left off of Frisco.
Yeah, he told us that when we was at the pig picking that he had, the picnic he had. Yeah, that he had a whole little.
I said, damn. I said, if I had 20 straws off of damn Frisco, damn, if I would use one or two here and there.
Yeah. And then he was real high
if
on
I
that.
knew it was true, I'd take one. I mean, I ain't gonna pay a bunch of money for it, but I'd take one. That's when I say, like, Lester Hughes saying I wouldn't breed the Tudor's Debo for $1,000. You can find a good dog somewhere that ain't gonna cost you an arm and a leg. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But there was.
I don't know. I'm not trying to ramble, but you know what I'm saying.
Yep. And I think the Frisco stuff crossed with it was magnificent. I don't know. It just seemed like it dropped.
Dogs?
Huh?
Did y'all ever cross with the Frisco?
Yeah, well, a few of the dogs that's running around now got this shit in them. Frisco, St. Benedict's. That's why we're talking about it.
I was talking about y'all.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
talking
know
about
that's
us.
out
You know,
there.
we didn't stay with Mayday now. You know,
Right.
you know, we didn't really.
I'll tell
We
you what,
stuck with what
that
worked.
Frisco St. Benedict, I'm sure that's popping. I mean, I don't know how long they'll stay, but I guarantee you they crunching.
I tell you what, that West Taylor Strickland dude, whoever he was, the pedigree I got up now, he was this. They bred this dog here, that sincere shit, that Taylor Sincere, and she threw some bulldogs, man. And she threw bulldogs when they crossed this shit in the garden.
If you want to see my dog, I'll tell you how to see my dog. You can bring her up.
Okay.
But you go into Townsend's Wicked Wanda.
Townsend's Wicked Wanda. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up.
Rhonda?
Yeah, Townsend's Wicked Wanda. But that picture is her when she's 9 months. So look up at Wicked Wanda and look at Offspring.
Okay. Townsend's Wicked Wanda. Offspring.
Yeah.
Got her.
Yep.
She,
All right, look down a little bit and look for Black Mamba. I'm not going to say my name because my name's on there.
okay.
Yeah, but there's already a male Black Mamba. Why would you name her?
She's like 3 or 4 down on the Offspring. Off of her, it's off of her and Hyde.
But still, in 20 years, they're going to be talking about her.
Jamie. Stop.
Just like y'all talk about her.
Stop. Wait. Stop. I'm trying to talk to somebody.
Go on. It's okay for her to brag. It's all good, mama. Yeah, let her brag. They put up with our shit all the time.
She hates her.
She hates her.
She bites her every day, but not biting her hard.
Okay, off of Mr. Hyde and Wicked Wanda.
Yeah. Look at the Offspring, and it's called Black Mamba. He's like 3 down, 3, 4 down.
We got her up.
Yeah, I got her up.
Just like her mother. Just like mom.
Yeah.
Damn good looking dog you got there, buddy.
Yeah, she's like, it's like 9 months old. She's a little bit over 2 now. Yeah, I had better pictures, but it's what it is. It don't matter about pictures.
Okay.
But it's just,
Now I'm gonna ask you the question that I ask everybody else when it comes to great breedings.
yeah.
What was your drive to this particular breeding?
The female, the mother.
Wicked Wanda?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna click on her and see what was going on.
Well, she's produced a load of winners and a champion before she was 6 years old.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's got Garner shit all up in this mug, man. It's a Garner dog.
Yeah.
I see Chemo, Dynamite.
Yeah, but look what she's produced.
Okay, hold on. I'm too busy looking
She's got
around.
multiple 1-time winners, 2-time winners. I don't know if 2-time winners are the same. She's got a champion. And that's all before she was 6 years old.
Wow.
And that's only what's shown. That's the only reason I took that breeding is because I ordered a different breeding and then didn't take. And I spoke to Terry, and he told me about Wicked Wanda, and he was sorry that the breeding didn't take, and I'd already sent him the money. And I had, made some phone calls, and they were like, "You're gonna get one off Wicked Wanda." So
Yeah, I'm looking at Little Hitman right now.
yeah, champion Little Hitman. Or is that,
Yes, sir.
or just
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah, but she's got that. You couldn't tell in the picture. She's got that. In that picture of Wicked Wanda, you seen that long, wide muzzle.
Yeah.
That old.
Yeah.
She looks like a male. She looks like a male. And I like that. Plus, I knew that dog was producing, so that's why I went that way, and I got lucky.
Well, why don't you breed to a St. Benedict dog with this shit? It's working.
Like I said, I was planning on going to Cumbie's Black Mamba.
Right. You know the man.
Other side of the country.
You know the damn man.
Right down there.
Well, I spoke to him a couple times.
Yo, he's right down there where you at, ain't he?
Hell no, he's in Texas. I'm in eastern North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
St. Benedict dogs are in Carolina.
But St. Benedict dogs are in Carolina, though. I can tell you that. There is some St. Benedict dogs, some good ones too, bro.
Yeah, that dog's a Rom. But yeah. If he's still alive, there's a straw. Shit, I'll get him to send me a straw. I'm down with that.
Eggs, yeah. Yeah, okay.
But man, Wanda's got a lot of good dogs.
Yeah, I see.
And that's why I took it. Because you know what? You know what's funny? Is you talking about the St. Benedict stuff?
Yes, sir.
The dog I was ordering from Terry Townsend was all St. Benedicts on bottom. Bred to a Niggerino dog. And the St. Benedict's dog, female, didn't take. That's funny. You're talking about St. Benedict's. So yeah, I'd ordered a St. Benedict's pup with the Niggerino on top, but the bitch didn't take. So I took the next breeding, which was a Wicked Wanda bitch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I ordered a St. Benedict's dog with the Niggerino. Yeah, and he still got her. Her name's Diamond or something like that. She's on that all that stuff, but she didn't take.
She looks like a male.
But yeah, I heard Wanda, and I know a bunch of people over there near him said you're going to get a dog from him. You need to get one up Wanda. She's young and she's producing incredible. So I was like, well, yeah, I'll take the next breeding, and so now that's what Terry's doing. He's just making that breeding like once a year, Wanda and Hyde.
Yeah, man, you need to get some Bailey in this shit, man. They're exceptional dogs. You know what I'm saying? That Black Mama stuff crossed into that shit. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, my bitch, she's got 2 or 3 litter mates that are taking names.
I believe that.
Yep.
It's been 20 years.
Actually, I might be getting one of her litter mate brothers. But yeah, she worked out for us. But it is what it is. She ended up being we brought her in as a house dog because we wanted her as a house dog, and that was the worst mistake I ever made in my life. Because she is not a house dog.
You sound like Mike. Mike's wife. I'm surprised the dog he got is still alive.
This dog is not a house dog.
But his dog is not a house dog. I mean, y'all take these great dogs and y'all try to make them house pets, and it's not gonna work. How are you gonna get the pit bull out of them?
Well, I say she's a house dog. She's outside 90% of the time. When she comes in, she tears the house apart.
Exactly.
That's about it.
Yeah, who's gonna put up with it?
Yeah. We put up with a lot with her, but she's, tell you what, she works herself so hard. She stays in shape. I mean, I work her hard, but if I don't work her hard, she'll tear the house apart, tear the yard apart, tear us apart, not biting us, but like I said, tearing our sweatshirts off. You can see it in her eyes. She's got them damn red eyes. You ever heard Celebrity Joe talk about them red eyes?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
And you'll see her eyes will change. It's the weirdest thing, dude. I've never had, all the 20-some years in Bulldogs or 25 years in Bulldogs, I've never seen a dog with their eyes change. I mean, you see it when they get amped up. You know what I mean? You'll see them get intensity. But I've never seen one where their eyes actually like turn color and you're like, oh shit, it's time to, you need to watch the hell out. It's getting ready to happen. Oh shit, dude. You be walking her down the street with a damn, with her lead, and she'll turn and look at me. When I see it, I'm like, oh shit, just getting ready to happen. She'll grab that damn leash all the way to my damn knuckles, start shaking it, and drag me all the way down the damn street. And I'm 6'8", 250 pounds.
Well, when you get a chance,
Crazy, man.
go back and look at this video. Look at these dogs that I'm pulling up here.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get
Frisco
off
St. Benedict dogs.
Stuff, but I'm going to check it out.
And when you get up with your man, come on, man, get me in. You got that black mama stuff on there where you at, man. Go make friends again.
It ain't where I'm at, but I'm gonna make a breed. Like I said, I'm gonna give a pup. I don't sell pups, but I'm going to sell one, and I'm gonna give one away to a channel. So you, whoever, and well, you hear my wife. We ain't. And then I'm gonna farm the other ones away to the right places. But I am going to give one away to a chat, and they can raffle it off.
That would be a good one. Real interesting, because I can tell you this much. This dog, this red bulldog, is still alive. He's off his name is Red Bull. He's off a Champion Revenge. On the top, that's Garner stuff.
Right.
Then the bottom is off of Taylor's Sincere.
So that's
Heavy St. Benedict.
Stuff.
Yeah. And let me just say this much. He's already produced 2 champions.
That's cool. Yeah, tomorrow I'll call you and your brother, and we'll talk about that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But, I've also been speaking to Triple J. He's got 1 or 2 we've been talking about, but we'll get together and we'll talk.
Oh, that's for sure. Because I would be very interested in checking that out.
Yeah, whatever the best one I can find. You know what I mean? You're always looking for the top, but we'll speak. But I'm gonna get off here. Y'all do your thing, and I'll look back and look at what y'all were bringing up.
Okay, it's always been a pleasure, man. You stopping through there, hollering at everybody. You know, I guarantee you.
I love you, brothers. You good guys, man. And to the chat, I love you guys too, man.
Yeah, the chat room been on buzz since you've been on here. It can't sit still. So you might want to go back down there and see what they talking about.
What I know, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna fucking pull no strings. I'm just what I know. I know. What I don't. I don't. It is what it is.
That's right. I hear you on that one.
All right, Eli. Appreciate you stopping by, fam.
All right, brothers.
Always welcome.
Tomorrow, but I'm gonna stay on the chat, but I'll talk with you tomorrow. All right.
All right,
yes, sir. Thank you. Hey, guys.
Right.
Big shout out to Eli Monster, man.
Big shout out, fam.
Good shout out. A little insight. I'm gonna be on his ears. I'm gonna be bugging him. Good stuff here, y'all. I'm just saying. That's why we're talking about it. Pay attention. All right? Pay attention. Yeah, as you can tell, sibling, bad little female. I'm just letting you know. The Garner stuff with that St. Benedict shit, depending on which one you're trying to use, Pay attention. Some pretty nice dogs here. Real nice dogs. So that's the same dog. That's Clarice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Nice crosses. Same dog. Yeah. You can go back. Same dog. That's her. Yeah, we got some of that hanging around. This the bitch that we want to breed. We're trying to get her bred. This one here, this is the mama. This dog here, that's the same dog right there. We're trying to make this thing happen. This is her daughter. This is the one my nephew got right there. Yeah. That's the one we're trying to take into some same B stuff. This is the breeding we want to make. That one. Yeah. If we can get that one off, that would be a nice one. If we can make it happen, it would be to me, it would be very worth waiting for. And that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting to be able to make this right here happen. But this is not the only ones. You know, like I said, that we see the same Benedict stuff goes well with that stuff there too. Let me get my phone. Hold on, guys. I'll give you some more. Okay, hold on. Let me get back in here and let me help y'all out here for a minute. I'm gonna go in here and find some more stuff here. It's got that same B in it. Just, you know, I see the black mama stuff, you know. Hold on, I'll be back with y'all in just a second here. Here's another one. You see the familiarity in this? Yeah, that's another one. See, this stuff is definitely going to work when you put that Gardner stuff on that Red Boy shit, y'all. Just letting you know. I don't know if it's the particular dogs or not, but I can tell you, you can take this right here and cross it back into that same Benedict stuff and you shut it down. Another one that we like to breed back to that same old little female. You know, we like to take that right there and breed her back to this female we just came off of. Where was she at? Let me see if I can bring her back up. Let me just do it like this. Let me put her, let me put him right there, and let me go open up another window and bring her back. Okay, there's Gigi there, right? And there's a Little May brother. Pay attention now. That Garner stuff crossed into that stuff, that St. BD. I'm trying to tell y'all. Pay attention. I'm trying to tell you. Now, he's Little May's sister. It's her. Now, give me that right there. And let me take that right there. And get that off. See, that's yeah. That's that Garner. That's the Garner stuff. But this is what it looked like when we cross it back into the same B stuff. See, we're trying to take this stuff here and cross it back into the same B stuff. That's where it's working. You know, we like to take this stuff here and cross it back into this stuff here. Y'all see what I'm talking about? There was one more, Mike. I gotta go back to being Bailey. He's the one that I'm trying to get. This shit. Let me see if I can get the number. I think I got the number here. Hold on. I'm trying to find Jack Boy. Hold on, guys. Let me just find this one pedigree right quick here. Okay, I got it now. Hold on. This is the stuff we trying to get to the Garner dog. The Garner shit. We trying to get this shit right here crossed into that SMK's stuff. You know what I mean? We're trying to take the Black Mama stuff and try to cross it into that Tom Gardner stuff. Some of that stuff that's got that Tramp Red Boy in it. The Gardner's Tramp Red Boy. I'm trying to tell y'all. Good line of dogs there. good line. This is why I was talking about that St. B stuff. I'm telling you how I was working. Let me see. As you see, there's a lot of breeding set up. Another bad one. It's a bad boy right there. Just remember these crosses. Y'all see that old war paints 10-4 up in there? Two good dogs right there. I just showed y'all two good dogs. Rick Ross and Jack Boy. And you notice you see how Jack Boy is being bred. Everything going to Jack Boy. Another good one. You know what I'm saying? Same B shit. Do some good dogs, guys. You put that shit on top of that garnish shit, you're gonna get some good shit. Another good one. Taking that same B shit, crossing it, I'm telling you. To me, that's drummer side now. Mm-hmm. If you guys got over there in the Carolinas got some of that St. B stuff, got some good Black Mama stuff. I'm telling you, this cross right here with the Black Mama stuff into that Super Tramp shit. I don't know what it was about this whammy, bitch. But you best believe she throwing. She throwing. She's a registered mare. She just ain't up there as one. Too much in the now. We don't put all that shit on there. Just know she's a good one. What my chat room saying? They got anything? They throwing anything up there, money? This was a good breeding right here. For you Carolina fellas. I want to give a big shout out to Shady 3X. Welcome to the show, fam. My man Petty Rob 2109. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Welcome to the Shark Tank. All they doing is taking this stuff right here, guys, and they're just taking it right back in. Now they taking that shit right there, y'all, and they putting that Bailey on top of it. Real nice, complete bulldogs. Same here. The stuff here, they took this stuff here and they put it on top of that shit right there, and Lord have mercy. Call the bank. But they're good bred dogs. You see what we're working with. And they're taking this stuff right here and they're crossing it back in with that garner shit. They're taking it and they're crossing it right back into that either tramp red boy dog or in our situation, we trying to breed everything. We're trying to get bitches bred to Red Bull. Either Red Bull or the Destroyer. Good dogs. Bull Littermate's sister, boss lady, was a bad bitch. So, you know, if you've been sleeping on the Black Mama stuff, y'all need to start taking a closer look into that shit. Definitely start taking a look into that shit there. He know Mr. Crumby said his dog's still around. I would be love to breed to him. Directly to him? What? It would be nice to get a litter off of him. We got dogs off of him. You see what I'm saying? Don't be sleeping on this shit. Do not fall asleep on this shit. It is like, well, however you try to breed it, it's throwing something. And I continue to say, based on that right here, this is what made this dog ROM. I know this shit here. Good breed, good breedings. Good breeding. That's all I can tell you. Good breeding. You know, you're running into a whole lot of that Chicago Bulldog stuff. You notice that? Cunningham stuff, to me, just get the Red Boy Jeep shit up in there. You know what I'm saying? Everything else just fall into play. There's something about these particular dogs right here, guys. These particulars, they got bottom. You add this into it, it cleans up everything that was lacking down here. Trust me. No, it's funny how money, if you got money, you can get almost anything you want. Some of these dogs was bought damn near right out the box. Oh yeah, one that was a beast. It works. I'm telling you, this is the key factor right here. It wasn't no joke. I'm trying to tell y'all.
The Rock Sir Rock, I hear you, fam. He said, the Rock Sir said, a lot of people not up on that stuff. That's what really good. It's really good blood.
It sure is.
That's why we talking about it.
That's why we talking about it, fellas. That's why we talking about it. Get some of that in your life. I'm trying to tell you, you can breathe easy. Good pedigree, good breeding. He said $2,000 stud fee. Shit. I wouldn't cry. I tell him I be spending a week there. I ain't spending no weekend. Spending a damn week, make sure I get some shit off of it. He got to be old. He just got something special with those dogs. There's something click. And I'll tell you, it clicks better to me with the Garner shit. And that Cunningham. The Cunningham Railboy dogs. You know, those dogs are clicking good with that shit too. I got a number there. That's probably an old number, 2012 shit. If he's still alive, I'm gonna hope Eli Monster be able to get up with old man, Mr. Crumby. Okay, give it to me. 68401. Yeah.
That's by way of J83 in the house.
J83, you see what I'm seeing too, ain't you, man? Better tell somebody. This shit right here, when you cross into that Ghana shit, man, look out. You take this shit right here and you put it in some of that Garner shit, on some of that Bailey shit, you got some shit, bro. Letting y'all know, this shit right here is working with the Bailey shit. Okay, I'm ready.
That right there by way of J83.
J83, good one, baby. Good one. They sleeping on that chemo shit too, ain't they, man? They sleeping on that chemo stuff. This shit here, y'all better look out for this shit. You take that shit right there and breed into one of them damn Bailey dogs and you're gonna get this kind of shit here. I'm telling y'all. You're gonna get someone that's for damn sure. One that is the one you wanna just want to tell you, this is the shit The one nut dog, he's just an example. He's just an example. This is the sister. But look, full sister, the one nut champion Marshall, champion Shine, and half sister, the champion Gunner and Nitro. Oh, Gomer? Goner. Okay, champion Goner and champion Nitro. You know, I'm always talking shit about the black dogs. You know, I always talk shit about the black dogs. You know, but I'm gonna have to tell y'all the truth here, y'all. These motherfuckers right here make you like black dogs. If you don't like black dogs, you will change your mind. Because something in this shit is working. I'm just saying. Okay. Damn. Is this J-Bo?
What's that, man?
What's up, big bro? Okay, hold on. Okay, I gotta get my charges. I don't want that to die. Hold on, J-Bo. Let's plug in. Hold on, bro. You can wind up. I still got some. I got my brother J-Bo in the house. What up, fam?
How you doing, man?
Hey, pretty good, fam. Pretty good. Hold up, Mo finna go get his charger because he don't want to lose you right quick. Hey, is there a number you want me to make sure you put up, J-Bo? Let me get it written down for you. I'm gonna pull it up. What you want me to go find?
Swamp Waters Rampage. Yeah, I'll call you back when I get this other name for you.
Okay, I got this right here. You up on that then? You know what we be talking about then, don't you, J-Bo?
Yeah, I do. I'll call you right back with this other name. But I'll know her name and get it for you right quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Nigga, J-Bo put up some shit. There you go. You got on that same Benedict shit. Trying to tell y'all. Hold on. There you go. Can't see it, but I can hear it. Did it catch, Mike? So it's charging. Okay. It's J-Bo shit here, y'all. See what he pulling up. But I'll tell y'all, that same beat, can't be sleeping on that shit. It ain't all black. Let's see if he got any offspring. Oh, he got a couple of them in here. They're beating the hell out of him. They bred him a lot, that's for damn sure. I know this one right here, definitely a good one. Okay, I'll pop one of these out of there. Yeah, man, this shit right here gonna get some down. It's gonna get some Bailey in that shit, y'all. Now heard me tell you. Okay, I'm ready. That's some old LG shit, ain't it? Damn, they still got shit around.
That is by way of Shady 3 times.
Shady Hennessy. Okay, that's some old LG shit. That's tight too. I want to see how you breathing her. Let me see how you breathe no Shady. Let me see, Jack Frost. Ooh, nice looking dog. Just in case y'all don't know about that LG shit, I'll just slide back. LG in itself speaks a lot in itself. Y'all don't know about all that LG shit. These are great dogs right here. I was always wanting to breed into some LG shit. You just got to have the right one. This dog is bred pretty good. That's it, right there. That LG Kim and all that stuff right there. That's what it is. That old Carver shit. This shit right here is the key factor. Him. You see what I'm saying? That's for y'all who didn't know. Gameness was definitely an attribute. Said to have lost 2 times showing extreme gameness. That I can believe. She ain't got all her shit on there, but Trouble was definitely a sporting dog journal register of merit. And so was Miss Kim. Old shit here. Old shit here. There was a time, boy, you didn't want to run into one of them. They ain't got everything on there either. There's nothing in there. Yeah. There was a lot more of these. Old cool, that dude, he had some good dogs. I tell you. See, offspring. Hmm. Yeah, he do. He sure do. My question is, what's it clicking with now? I see this Mayfield cross down here. Yeah, old Mayfield dog there, tight, tight. Hmm. I'm ready. 548-758. You see that shit cross with that Garner shit there? You take that shit right there and put some Bailey in it, and I will show you some shit. Trying to tell y'all, put that shit right there with the Bailey shit, and it's gonna show you the same thing that was over to me that they created, you know, the tab dogs and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? It just works good. That Red Boy thrown in there with this shit, man, it definitely works. You just got to put the right chemistry on there. Now I take that bottom and that bottom with that LG, you see the results. But you got to pay attention. You got to pay attention to this part right here. They just ain't throwing pedigrees together. They're taking results. They're putting results with results. So when you go breeding and crossing dogs like this right here, you got to stay in the functionality of what's really making it work. You got to put the shit that's working on there. You just can't go throwing shit together. You know what I mean? Put the shit there that's working. You know, back in my time, that's what we were searching for. We're searching for shit that's working. And then you taking that shit and you putting it on top of that shit, and these are the results that you get. See, if I can get all this all the way up to here, then bred the right way, I should be able to complete everything from here on. Give me some Bailey shit that's got the missing pieces up here. See, I can't have two dogs that's got missing pieces in the first and second. I wouldn't do it. You know, I just don't do that. I gotta put some color there. You know what I'm saying? One thing for sure, that LG Garden Cross, I'm telling you, put some Bailey on top of that shit, you're gonna see something. Remember, everything, some of these dogs could be winners. You don't know because they're not on here. But if you knew, if you had your way around the basement and you got your, you know, you're in, what they call it, man, when you put the night vision on, your night vision on, you can see some of this shit and see what it really is. You ain't got night vision on, then you just gonna see black. If you put some night vision on, you'll see what I'm talking about. You know, a lot of these dogs are, you know, they are winners. You just can't see them, and it's wise not to see them. You know, you got to put your night vision on. You got to be able to go down there in the basement and see in the dark. If you ain't got night vision, then you ain't got no business down there. But just know this: cross with that Bailey shit. That shit is definitely working. What we got? Got a number? Eight 59077. PD Kennels. That's a nice one. Yeah, y'all see that weird Jack shit? Cross with that Bailey shit. I guarantee you he know what I'm talking about. I bet he throwing a thumbs up. Let me get my shit in here. Just what Twin was talking about. I got that shit. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I know it's working. You just gotta put a thumbs up to tell me I'm telling the truth, and I'll hear you. You should know. Who put that up there? Petey Kennels. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Mm-hmm. Good combination, man. That Bailey shit is working with that shit, y'all.
He got thumbs up and roses.
Okay, you know, I feel you, baby boy. I feel you. I know what you feeling, man. I know what you feeling. You gotta take that shit, man, and do it. They don't know. They, we exploiting some shit. Not every day they get a chance to see some exploitations. Look how that dog is bred. Remember, we done seen a lot of this shit earlier with different dogs. Throw that Bailey on it, man, y'all better look out. There's a new line of shit running around here. It ain't fucking around. Mm-hmm. And you got a bitch. You got a bitch. Man, you need to get my number. Well, I got a story for you, buddy. I like that. You're definitely on the right track, my friend. Everybody be talking that shit about they don't like that weird Jack shit. The weird Jack of the now has been watered down. It's been watered down. That's why they don't like it, because they just breeding. But this right here, it brings some life into what I've been saying. You take weird Jack and breed him like you're supposed to breed him, you're gonna get some good shit. But you want some extreme shit, some real extreme shit, add a touch of this shit right here on there. It will not disappoint you. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what it is about that shit, man, but the shit works. This dog is making major factor. This dog right here is making major factor. Time will show you the truth. And they're good bred dogs. You know what I'm saying? Got everything you want in a real bulldog. It's funny how a lot of those Bailey dogs is coming out black, but there's been a few that I've seen crossed. Those little buckskin the little buckskins. You need. I'm gonna tell you another cross with the go hot with that, bro. That goddamn Cunningham shit. That Cunningham stuff on there, boy. You will see something. Keep you strong. It's just a combination of it. You know what I'm saying? It's the combination of how they're twisting the red boy dogs. It's the way they crossing the red boy dogs. I'm telling you, I would find you a good Cunningham boy, Cunningham. That Boomer red man stuff. You want to get tickled? Throw some of that on top of that shit. You're going to be like, Twin told me to do this shit. I just had to try it. God damn, boy, that was the best advice he could have gave me. And it's giving you some strong longevity. It's giving you nice, strong, good longevity, fella. Because you know what you got. You know what you got. I'm telling you what goes with it. And play up and definitely try to switch this up a little bit. You know, you got enough weird up in here. You got all the weird jack you need up in here. All this is, you got enough of this. You need to start adding a lot more of this. Keep it tight. Keep it tight. Bounce back when you get more of this. Put some more of this in there. Put more of this, turn this, just flip it around. Put a lot of this in your next cross. Put a lot of this up here and put a lot of this down here and watch what you see. And while you're at it, throw some of that damn Cunningham up in there. Really make it nasty. You're here on the floor right here, man. Boy, you're looking like me right now. You're definitely looking like me. But I can't remember shit. I can't, man. And my little clip then came off my wallet, and the first thing I did to realize my clip was missing because I was missing my damn wallet. As soon as I lose my clip, I lose my wallet. I don't know what the hell to do. Yeah, fellas, but trust me when I say, you know, progress, process, and progress. No, I ain't looking at the chat. Mike ain't in the room, so I'm going to hang out a little bit on this one right here because I want to make sure y'all get this part right. Because you see, it was definitely doing enough that they did some good breeding. They did that eighth. That little eighth right there gonna always do a trigger move. You do the right eighth, same shit to create a goddamn yellow down there. You gotta, you know, those outcrosses, they make major pieces and it's not really an outcross. Because it's got Red Boy in it. It's got Eli in it. But what you're trying to do is build off of that. You don't want to lose what you're seeing now. You know, and if you want to see it even get tighter to the production mode, production-wise. You know, what did I say earlier about that second and first? Got all the right shit back here, got all the right shit right here, but this is what makes his shit different. He got that backup plan. He got those two major pieces here that shows me and tells me that he's on the right track because somebody's knowing what they're doing. Add a little bit more of this and a tab of that Cunningham shit. And you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll be feeding a yard full of great dogs. You know, just in their body build, their structure, their behavior. They'll run up a down wall. They'll outrun anybody on the treadmill. You know, you're lucky they ain't got a biting contest to see who can produce the most bite pressure. You know what I'm saying? And fundamentally, the best thing about them is genetic-wise, they're coming from the past. This blood is part of the past. And to be able to maintain it down there 20 years and get the genetics that you're getting to the point that you like it, then you know you're on the right track because you haven't lost nothing. And when you don't lose nothing, you have progress. You have progress based on the process. Process is getting it done. That's the process. The progress is the result. If you got the results, then you got progress. That means you can keep moving forward with the process. Don't fool yourself. You know, be picky and choosy about what you breed, not just the paperwork. Down the paperwork. Y'all don't believe in papers any damn way. Right? You know, so hey, just know that. Hey, 11:22, man. Yes, sir. Check the chat room, check them out. I like that. Who was that, Mike? What was his name? Who put that up there? That was a good one. That might be my dog of the evening. I've been talking about that garden shit with that shit all night. Um, 859077. Yeah, that was a good one, bro. That was a good one. I liked that. Stick with it. Jot that email address down there. Drop a line here and there on me. Let me fill your plate up with some shit. I like that. Mm-hmm. Let me see what else we got here. Hold on tonight with. Oh, definitely. Don't forget, I showed you this right here already. For those y'all don't remember this bitch right here, this supposed to have been a bad bitch right here. This bitch right here supposed to have been a bad bitch right here. With that paint on her. That Ghana ain't B shit. You might get dog of the night right there. Prime example of what it look like when it's working. There's a little note to my peoples. Let me pull out another one here just in case y'all just missed this one here. No, I'm trying to find that other. Here it goes. That's another one. Producer. Great producer. Just letting you know, whoever had that little female, is producing. That'll fill your gaps. You know what I'm saying, baby boy? Yes, sir. My man Dennis Oliver said, what about throwing that Pit Island blood on top of that Boomer blood? So the Pit Island blood, it works good with the Boomer blood. Thank God for the Boomer blood.
to be honest, it's thank God for the boomer blood. The Pit Island stuff is okay, but you got to remember what saves Pit Island's dog? The boomer shit. Anybody that knows that, you know, Pit Island been doing this shit for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And what's keeping them alive is the crosses that they're crossing with. You know what I'm saying? Who knows if, and a lot of it, when you look at the shit that's working, then you ask yourself, was it the Pit Island stuff or was it the shit that was put with the Pit Island stuff the major factor? Guarantee you go look at Pit Island dogs and the dogs that are working. Look what it's working with. You're going to always see there's some spice added to the ice. If y'all know what I'm saying. Don't be fooled. No spice. Not the ice. It's the spice being thrown on that ice. It's making that shit hot. You know what I'm saying? Good dogs. Good crosses. This giving y'all, that's why we talking about that Bailey stuff. We done seen it over here, and we done seen it in the Black Mamba stuff. It works. You already know what we was gonna, you know that was gonna happen. Y'all already know what we doing. Y'all already, yeah, that's them niggas, 20 of them, yeah. We trying to find something that's gonna work perfect for that. We got the dogs. Yeah, I'll do another one. I'm ready. Let me get her back there, because old girl might be my dog of the night. I ain't hear back from you, J-Bo. We was waiting on you. That's gonna be my dog of the night, y'all. Heads up. Y'all already know I done made my choice. Okay, what's the next one, money? Let me get this right. That's the one J-Bo sent in, right? See? Yeah. J-Bo didn't come back, but this one right, this is a good example of that Benedict shit tight. Those out there looking. We was talking about that dude all night here, you know what I'm saying? Man said he know how to get over with old Crumby. Let's hope he do. Black Mamba. I be trying to find some of that championship, that champion bred shit. Okay, Mike, I'm ready. That was Black Pearl. I like that one too. Y'all, this good shit, man. Y'all see how y'all do chat room? Y'all always come up with some good shit. Yeah, y'all see that. Mm-hmm. At least y'all see what's going on. Okay, I'm ready now. That's the Black Mamba shit there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready, money. He will get dog of the night too, though. 8824. One. Okay, going into the garage now. I'm headed to the garage.
That right there. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah, this is a prime example of what I was talking about. Like I said, if you go to Pit Island shit, the shit that works, you see it. You see what I'm saying? That's the real Cunningham stuff. See how that, remember we was talking about that. Take that garden stuff and put some of that damn Cunningham shit in there. That's what I was talking about. Prime example. Thank you. Who sent that in?
That came from my man, Richard Kennels.
Richard Kennels. You know what I'm talking about. And you got a bitch. You ought to be licking your lips. Go wipe your mouth. I know you're slobbering with the shit you didn't see tonight. Yeah, you got a bitch that you can do a lot with. A lot with. You don't see no thug and all that other shit in there. You see all the right shit. Yes, that shit right there. Sammy the Arab and Boomer. That shit, yes. That's good Pit Island shit. You cross that in there, and then they got the Garner shit. You see that Garner shit? Y'all see what's going on now, right? Now take this shit right here and put it on top of that Garner Dolomite or Dynamite or some of that shit with that chemo. I'm trying to tell you, bulldog. And then come right back in there and put some Benedict on top of that shit. I'm trying to tell you. Pay attention, and you'll see a formula. Put it together, and you'll see a formula. We got rewind. You know, you can always go back through and go pull up some of those ones. Oh, they got everybody. Yo, why y'all wait so late to start finding pedigrees, y'all? Come on now. I'm ready. I got to go. We're going to have to continue this, but go ahead. Who got it? I'll give him one more.
Appreciate that, Dennis Oliver. He said, thanks, OG Twins.
Oh, you know it, baby. I hope you do the right thing and don't just sit in your yard with this shit. Go pick out do your research. You know, go back and pull up some of those numbers and take a good look. You know what I'm saying? And then you know you always got that back street. You always got that back street. The back street can tell you a lot that we can't tell you, okay? But yeah, this one right here, that's a promise. And she's a bitch. And she's a bitch. You need to keep me up to date with you. I mean, she has puppies. Breed her right, and you will see you'll be in good hands. You got the right cross, you got the setup, you got the perpy bitch. Put some of that dynamite up on there. And then throw in some more of that Bailey on top of that. And boy, just sit back and say, man, I was listening to the Twins one night and they said that shit. And I took a peek to go see what they was talking about. And Lord have mercy. I want to hear about it. If I'm alive, goddammit, I want to enjoy it with you. Okay, run it. This gonna be the last one? Okay, we got one more. One more. Hey, who is this? Whoever sent this back Chiba, I love her. All you did is filled in what I was talking about. So I need you to give a thumbs up and let everybody know I knew what the hell I was saying. Cause you got it. You're a witness to what I said. You put it up here. I'm pretty sure you're happy with it. I'm pretty sure you're happy with it. So just throw that thumbs on up. Let me know that you feel me. Because I feel you. Good job, fella. Good job. Yep. 2316. Okay, we got Shady back up in here. We got Shady Rambo. Pit Pie. Pit Pie, y'all be doing some nice ass crosses. I hear you. This stuff here, this is that Backstreet Heavy Boil shit, which is not bad. Which is not bad. Good line right there. I like that bottom. Let me see how you crossed all that at the top. Let me check this top out. I see. Seen them Zeller dogs, this should take me somewhere nice. What I tell you? I know that Zeller shit. And you see, you got a 3 in. I see that. I see it. I see it. I see you. I see you. I'm gonna tell you, this right here, it complements this. It complements it. You know what I'm saying? It really does complement it. Because one thing what you're doing is you're putting bottom. Because we know about this shit. You know, we know about that in this stuff up here. You know, we got some Armada stuff that was crossed with that shit. Yeah, so you definitely got that Doc Dog was definitely a producer. Especially, you know, I know some people who I mean, I don't know if that's the same Apex, but I got some people with Apex crazy now. You know, might be my boy. But I know some Apex, I know an Apex out there that's got these type of dogs. But this right here, it complements this right here. It really does. Because this right here, it's got some battle crosses in it. Yeah, I did. See, got those battle crosses in it. You see what I'm saying, fellas? It complements it. Guaranteed one damn thing for damn sure. One thing for damn sure. It got mouth. Okay? It's definitely gonna have mouth. And what better way to have you know, some Cochise and Emmett coming behind with some Kunta. You need some Bailey shit in your shit. Solidify that for real. You'd be surprised. What you're digging for and what you're digging into, I'm trying to tell you, man. You know, it's an experiment that will work. Yes, sir. It will work. I like that Apex shit, but I'd be damn. This might be my partner. I don't know. He got, you know, there's a kennel out there named Apex. They deal with the same type of dog. So I just wondered that might be some of my people's dealing with some of those people's. You know, I know they're running them. But there's some good dogs right there. That I can vouch for this shit here. This shit here is some good shit. Yeah, matter of fact, it is my boy. I know it is. Apex shit, I know it is. Look, they gotta eat. See when people's all up in there? I'll tell you, you know, saying, just let my people. Yes, I know these dogs. Yeah, they go blood raw. I know all these dogs. Criminal. Yeah, I know all these dogs. Yeah, that might be my peoples over there at Apex, straight bulldogs. That's your damn Skippy. Yes, sir. My man Shady said, yeah, FPK firepower is his papa. That's right. Yeah, I know Shady. Hey, Shady, I know my man's in them. You know, he is a protege of mine. One of these boys in Apex know me very well. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about, Mike? Oh, remember, that's Apex. Yeah. Boy. Yeah, that's my boy. That's right. That's my boy. That's my boy. Shit. I know this shit. Yes, I know this shit. That's Pops. Hey, Papa said, what up? Okay. Yeah, them some good dogs, too. They need to put some of that Bailey in there, boy. I'm trying to tell you, y'all see some sparks. Sparks gonna start flying. Yeah, I tell you who's bred like him, Mike. Bandit. I think it was Bandit bred like him. I'll tell you some shit. They bred going hard dogs into those dogs. That's what got my boy Apex on top of that shit. You know what I mean? Remember, we seen all them dogs. We seen them dogs as puppies. I had to litter mate the criminal. His name was Speedy. Bitch's name was Speedy. They stole Speedy from me. I let the wrong people see her. This shit right here. I know all these. I know all these dogs. Yes, I do. I'll show you that I know. Hold on. See which one of them was. It was one of them. They made it to our book. Hold on, let me see if it's this one. I think it was. I'm gonna keep this one, so I ain't gonna take that one out. I'm gonna keep that one and copy it into a new. Step off another way. I like it. This is my people. I like when I see my peoples coming up in somebody else's shit. Show me my boy doing the right thing. I make me proud when y'all listen. What now? Hold on, y'all. Let me see. With little wiggles. Let me check. Little wiggles. Might have been little wiggles. You know what? Little wiggles. CJ. Blue. SJ. Check little G. Little G. I'm just There you go. See what I'm saying? Told you, yeah. Y'all see that? Good dog. Same shit, right? Look how close he was. This dog here is alive. SJ. Yeah, it was blue. It definitely was blue. Muda, handful, sword, stunt girl. Yeah, they were trying to add that extra shit to it. See it? They were trying to get Doc. To me, the way old dude got it is the way to go. You know what I'm saying? That Doc stuff. Should be a picture of something. He throws some pretty good dogs himself. There's another one, SJ. He was another good bad dog. I can't pull him up right now. Yeah. I know these dogs. I know them dogs. You know what I mean? Yeah, where was that fucking page at? Losing? This one? Was it over here? How did I lose that? I like that shit. I hate that shit. Can you get it back for me? I lost him somewhere down in here. Hold on. That was it right here? Yeah. Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I like that shit right there. I seen all these. I seen all this gotta eat shit, y'all. I seen all that good shit. I seen it all. All nice dogs. Definitely nice dogs. Apex Firepower Rocket. Yeah, I like that rocket dog. Tell you what they got. They got a lot of ability. Got a lot of ability. There's very few of the game. There's very few that those Boils lines that had game dogs. These is game rough motherfuckers. Game rough dogs. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to my boy. I'm gonna have to call him tomorrow and say, man, I had your shit on the show last night. Somebody threw your shit up on the show last night, bro. Big shout out to my man Dennis Oliver. I'll be looking for that email, Dennis. Yes, we will be. Okay, time to shut her down. Sir. So you add some of that beef to that, add some of that good ass. I'm telling you, man, with these dogs here, you got to go outside the box. You got to step outside the box, gentlemen. Don't be afraid. Don't get caught up breeding on top of this shit. You want to go outside the box. Come up with some same old new shit. You know what I mean? This shit right here is already tight the way you want it. Tell you, add some of that Bailey shit to it and add some of that Gardner shit to it. You know, they all got one thing in common. They all bite hard and they all was rough as shit. So it ain't gonna hurt you. Do some research, do some work. Take your time. That's how greatness becomes. It'd be the one that everybody forgot to do or didn't think about doing. It makes the world a difference. Them dogs right here are bred up to make greatness. Not enough of that shit out there. That's why I was surprised to see it. They real private. You know what I'm saying? But again, you go down in there and start to walking down that line and say twin, they're gonna be like, that's my man. Yeah. One of them boys over there in that Apex camp is one of my proteges. We are still to this day very close. And if it's who I think it is, if you know what I'm saying, you know who he is. The person who know them dogs know who I'm talking about. Been with me from square one, day one. We just talked to him the other day. You know, and it's gonna be tickling him to death to know that I had this shit up on the show. Somebody slid in here with some of that shit, buddy. Remember I was pointing it out. I said, I know that Apex shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd be knowing. I know my pupils. I know my pupils. I know what they all up to. I know what they're working with. I'm proud of all of them. Because guess what? They did make a difference. They didn't let me die. They kept shit moving. They knew how to do it. Look at the breedings. So, hey, thank you for everybody doing that pouring in. I'd like to see a lot more of that. You see what happened when y'all start pouring the love. It keeps me from having to talk and give me a chance to enjoy the show some damn time instead of teaching the show or talking the show. I like to interact with y'all and enjoy the show too. You know, I don't get a chance to watch the chat. I don't get a chance to see what everybody's saying. So I'd be real glad to see when y'all interact with me and real impressed on what y'all show me. Stop sitting on your asses and get in here and join me and let's enjoy this. Help me enjoy it, okay? Because I'm tired of being a teacher. I want to enjoy this shit like y'all. All right, fellas, we at that time of the show. I need y'all to help me out here. First of all, I want y'all to give yourself with some damn appreciation, claps, and give me some damn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now, give us some damn roses, roses. Come on. Give yourself some damn roses. Just put your hand on the button and pay yourself tonight. Pay yourself tonight. Great job, Shark Tank. Good job. I enjoyed it. Very impressed. Okay. Yeah, man, I really enjoyed tonight. I took it a little over. I'll be trying to get out of here by 11. You know, I got a wife that likes trying to feed me, and I'm sliding in. When I go home, I have so much to do at night. I got to take out the animals and give them, you know what I'm saying? It's just such a busy thing when you're being a babysitter. You know what I'm saying? Dogs can't let themselves out to go shit and piss. You know, I had those guard dogs, so I have to take care of them. You know, by the time I get done taking care of dogs, the wife is asleep. I got to bump her. You know, you can't keep bumping your woman all the time. You don't have that shit, you know. Do it too much, you get to elbow back instead of rolling over. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I want to give everybody, show our appreciation for everybody showing up.
You always do that, man. And then you always do it. You know you're going to say something good. Then the music stops, and then you go, oh shit. Then you come back over here and then forgot what you're going to say.
No,
Anybody on the back?
no. Show our appreciation for y'all. First of all, showing up. Second of all, get involved in the conversation. Because, I know what we started out doing, that was on the serious tip. But then the slide piece again was, there are other things that you can do out here to keep these dogs, relevant. We throw the babies, St. Benedict's dogs out there because, as you notice, they're still around. They are. I don't see too many people talking about it. But then, again, I'm surprised that when we do start talking about it, guess what? It popped up in a lot of places.
That's right.
And then when it's done primarily, the same way in different places and you're getting the same results, that goes to show you something's working.
Right. It helps you guys make these decisions. I hope this helps you guys make decisions and give you other things to look at and look for. That's the important piece. You're adding Johnny Appleseed to. You know what I mean? It's only a seed. Now all you got to do is think about it and put some water and watch it grow. That's the whole purpose of this show. Was to share and grow together.
And that's right, man. Dennis, he said $2,000 stub fee. I'm just saying, man. Go back, look at the video, get the information to call me.
Okay? I guarantee you, I'm selling puppies for $2,000.
Shit. We ain't selling no dogs, remember?
I mean, I'm talking on the sense of them. I don't sell dogs anyway. I ain't got shit to sell. But I'm just saying, if I'm going to spend $2,000 on a goddamn stud fee, I'm not selling no $1,000 puppies. Shit.
That's if you was the breeder.
If I was a breeder, I wouldn't be selling my puppies for $1,000. I'd be sitting on all their ass. Later, you will pay more. Started off at $2,000. Shit. When they turn 18, 19 months, goddamn, they probably have a heavy ticket on them. Messing around with me. It works. Going hard shit, you know what I'm saying? That's what you call going hard. You going hard, then you go hard.
Then let it go. Just let it go.
That's it.
Let them go.
That's all. Let them go.
You guys, look, appreciate everybody for showing up and showing out with us. Again, we're going to be back here Tuesday night for Talk Shit Tuesday. Y'all have a safe weekend. Keep doing what you're doing. And on top of that, as you notice, throughout 20, 30 plus years, the same thing stayed the same. And that is, everything we showed you, for it to be any good, it's got to always.
Got to always.
I mean, damn it, it's got to always scratch through me.
Never let it be.
Don't get away from that, man. You better get.
Hey, y'all, man.
See y'all motherfuckers Tuesday. J-Bo, good looking out, baby. Thanks for stopping in. Miss you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my dog of the day up. Dog of the day, y'all. This is going to be a dog of the day. Right there. Champion boss lady. She's my dog of the night.